Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah. Cheese. Mayonnaise. Wood bin. Age the cheese. What's up, Nat? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. How are you doing? I bought Diablo 2 Resurrected for my computer. I was only playing it on Xbox, but I really missed it. It's not a Steam game, though, so it was just like, I wasn't even really sure where to get it. I think I'd kind of forgot about it, too, because it was, like, out of sight, out of mind. But then here lately, I don't know, I've just been seeing a lot of content for it, and I was like, oh man, I want to play that. So I went ahead and picked it up, and then the cool thing was that all I had to do was sign into my Battle.net account, and everything I had done on Xbox was right there. So I've got a whole bunch of gear and all, you know, all my progress. Is rad. I did not want to start over in that way. I think 2 is the best. 3 was alright, but it wasn't as good as 2, and then 4 is about the same. It's alright, but it's not as good as 2. What's up, Blaze? Yeah, Diablo games are pretty good. They're pretty much the best. Is an action RPG. There's a few others that are pretty good, like Path of Exile. Pretty good. Path of Exile 2. They're both really good. But not as good as Diablo 2. Like, Diablo 2 came out, I think, in 2001. And then they did the resurrected version in, like, 2018 or 19. I'm not sure. Maybe it was after, maybe... Yeah, I think it was maybe after that. I don't know. Somewhere around there. But people still play the game. Like, there's people that have been playing it since it came out. There's items in that game that are so rare that there's people that have been playing the game since it came out that haven't got all the items yet, like that they would want. And then I come into it and I'm like, man, I can't find it. I'm missing like everything, basically. Yeah, Souls games fans are pretty dedicated. But yeah, Diablo is like that too. What's up, Charlie? Yeah, it was like a couple years ago that they released Diablo Immortal, which was a mobile game, or like a mobile Diablo. And that went over really bad. It was kind of funny. Because the whole Diablo community was looking forward to a new Diablo. And then they announced Diablo Immortal and that it was only going to be a mobile game, and like it was received with great shock from the people in the crowd. They were like, "What?" At a total of 57% completion. I've shipped 54% of goods. Great friends with 3% of the population. I've cooked 28%. I've crafted 34%, and I've caught 83%.
So where are you? Oh, I have more friends than you. I'm up to like 39% on the great friends because I was.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you have to really start focusing on the friendship because that takes fucking forever.
That's my least strong attribute, is making friends. God damn it.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a lot of work. Birthdays are where it's at, though. You really got to hit the birthdays. And your the pillar every day. There's one that gives you like extra friendship points. And on that day, just fucking run around and give everybody gifts.
Yeah.
The rabbit's feet. Everybody seems to like rabbit's feet, so that's a must.
Yeah, I didn't watch any of the Super Bowl. I pretty much gave up on the NFL back in 2016, you know, and I've watched maybe some highlights here and there, but like last night we were sitting here playing right before the game started, or maybe it had already started, but I'm not really sure because I didn't care. But as we were sitting here playing, I was like, yeah, I think Seattle's going to win the Super Bowl because it's basically like a metaphor for these leftist freaks versus the Patriots, right? And I think like the NFL is just all compromised in that way, so they wanted to like, you know, send this message or whatever. And you combine that with the halftime show where they got a guy that's singing in Spanish and most of the people in the audience can't understand what he's saying. It's just a big slap in the face to the country. You know, it's supposed to be the National Football League, right? But what nation? You know, it's just trash. Just trash through and through. And it's fake. Like, Seattle and the Patriots, you know, they got together 3 weeks ago and started rehearsing that game. And then last night they put it on like a big play. You know, it's literally a play. You went and watched a play. You watched a fake-ass production is what it was. And, you know, it's great entertainment, and I can't wrap my brain around the people that buy into it like that and actually think that these are like competitions. Like this is one team competing against another, because it's not that. It is a show. It is an entertainment show, and really what it all comes down to is Hollywood. They like at the Las Vegas, at the Las Vegas bookies, where they take all the bets for sports gambling, they will say that that Seattle's going to win by like 6 points or some shit, right? And then people put money on that, and even if your team loses against Seattle, if you're within that point spread, then you make a whole bunch of money. And they try really hard to manipulate those numbers and get people to bet a bunch of money and then fucking lose, basically. And it's just always been about that. Like the whole league was made for that purpose. And then you got all these people that year after year will buy the jersey of some fucking team that they think even exists, but then it doesn't take much for that team to uproot and move to a whole different state. There's no loyalty in the sport. Not, all the players go wherever the money is. It's just bullshit. And the NFL does a good job of like pumping different economies with the money that they produce. I seen it, like, I first started thinking this shit after Hurricane Katrina. Because right after Hurricane Katrina, like the very next year, the New Orleans Saints won the Super Bowl. And it was so that they could pump a bunch of money into New Orleans' local economy and try to bring it back from the hurricane, which that's a noble cause, sure. But, it's hidden under this fucking lie, which is the whole sport. Like, you got to understand, the people at that level of the NFL, they are so good at the game that they can just do whatever they fucking want, Like, they're coming up with all these crazy ass plays, and they tell these guys, "Oh, you're going to throw the ball here, you're going to catch it with one hand." It's just like they are so capable of running all these plays, and they've done it for so long that it's just nothing to them. So, I don't know. Plus, it's like, I don't know. I just don't like all the anti-America bullshit. And I think that's a big part of it. Like I said, back in 2016, when basically they were forcing the whole league to take a knee during the national anthem and all that. And, it's just crazy that all this shit's coming out with the Epstein files, and there's like all these different people being named, but they only care about one name, and it's just like last night, I'm sure there was some commercial where they were, trying to talk about Trump and all that. But then you've got fucking people who were named in the list. Actually, they're at the fucking Super Bowl just partying their asses off, and it's cool. Like, they're going to be fine. But, there's one guy that they're going to want fried for the whole thing, basically. And I don't know. I don't see the point of giving a bunch of anti-America fucking hating motherfuckers my money. I'm not going to give them a dime. Not going to buy their stupid shit. Not going to pay fucking crazy amounts of money to go to some fucking football game and sit there and feel fucking alienated in my own fucking country. Fucking scumbags, man. And honestly, I felt this way about the whole place in 2016. So I don't know how people keep fucking going back to it. I've got friends that are probably, I've got veteran friends that are just as stupid as the rest of them. Fucking buying the jerseys, supporting this fucking league that ultimately will bring about the death of this country if they had their fucking way. They're all on the side of that. I don't know what it's going to take to wake people the fuck up and realize that it's basically MAGA versus the whole fucking world. But that's what it is. It's on purpose, Nat. Like it's meant to send a message to half the country basically that we ain't it. We're not America anymore. That's what they're saying. You know, it's crazy to me too. I've been saying this. These leftists think that we turned into this. They think we somehow turned into the right. And I think we have just stayed consistent. We're just supporting the same traditions and values we always have. And these people have turned into freaks. And then they don't think they've changed. They think we're in a cult. Dude, when I heard that Bad Bunny was playing the halftime show, I was like, who's that chick? That's how much I know about Bad Bunny. Absolutely fucking nothing. First of all, that's a retarded ass name to have for a dude. It just sounds stupid. I don't know. There's no such thing. Like, those two words don't really go together. Well, and I think they had Green Day playing too, and they are anti-America as fuck as well.
Yeah. Green Day and Lady Gaga were like backups to Bad Bunny.
Like, they do that shit on purpose, you know? Like, what they should have done at the halftime show was a straight up fucking slideshow of all the fucking motherfuckers that are named in the Epstein files, and as much fucking of the pictures that they could get away with showing as well. Just fucking stop the music. Everybody sit here and look at the Jumbotron and look at these motherfuckers' faces. Because, dude, it's all these famous people, like I said. Fucking, it's all your favorite rappers, all your favorite musicians and movie stars, all the people that hated Trump the most. They were all in on it. And if Trump's in the Epstein files and there's actual video of him doing stuff that's fucking illegal or whatever, show it to me. Fucking want to see it. I do. I need to see it. And if it's real, then I'll say fuck Trump too. I will. And at the same time as that, I think every single motherfucker that gets named in the Epstein files and has committed some sort of offense like that, like against children or women or whatever the case may be, they all get the same fucking punishment. All of them. All of them. You hear me, lefties? That's all of them. That's Tom Hanks, Barack Obama, Hillary and fucking Bill, all your favorite politicians, all your favorite celebrities, all your favorite musicians. We'll go ahead and give you Trump. You can take him. But we're taking the 1,000 motherfuckers on your side that are in the list too. You want to make that trade? Cool. Because, no one's above the law, right? Good. Let's do it then. Let's unite as a people and get everybody that's on the list. That's what I say. If there's real credible, damning fucking evidence, not Trump standing there at whatever fucking press conference or whatever little photo op that it was, that's the problem with fucking Epstein, is that he was trying to get Trump for years. So every time he had a chance, he would stand next to him and have his fucking picture taken. And so there is a lot of pictures taken with Trump. But I still haven't seen shit that's actually incriminating. Nothing. Like, if I'm telling you, if there was, I think all these lefties would be running with that. They would literally be like using those sort of pictures and shit as the thumbnails for their videos and just running with it. And if that actually existed, I would say, yeah, do it. Show us. Show us. Where's the evidence? Where is it? They're like, well, he was named 1,000 times. Okay. Obviously, they were trying to get him. Obviously, Jeffrey Epstein was literally in the pocket of the Democrats the whole fucking time. You got him sitting there text messaging Stacey Plaskett in real time while she's sitting there trying to fry Trump in Congress. Like, I think in the next couple of weeks, you're going to see a huge shift from the left where they're going to drop the Epstein case. They're going to want to not talk about it anymore. They're going to say we're all fucking nuts. And that's going to be that. They're going to say that Trump was the only person in it. And that's going to be that. Yeah, that's what Callie and I were talking about earlier, is that how Mel Gibson made that movie a couple of years ago about, it's like The Price of Freedom or whatever. It's about all this weird sex trafficking and shit. And, here's the other thing, too. The vast majority of the child trafficking and whatnot is going on coming over that border. And the people who are fighting that trafficking of children and humans the most are ICE. So when you got all these leftoids out there saying, fuck ICE, they're really basically trying to keep the trafficking going. And then they'll say that we're pedophile protectors because we fucking voted for Trump because they think he's a pedo because he's been named in the files so many fucking times. And I'm just like, you motherfuckers, let me spell this out for you again one more fucking time. Jeffrey Epstein was running an operation to make dirt on people. That's what he was doing. The whole point of all the parties, him and Diddy both, the whole point of all of it was that you bring in people of influence, people of potential future power, and you fucking get them to do terrible things so that from that moment forward, you own them. That was the whole point. And so if there was anything that they had on Trump via the Epstein files, they would have used it. The government, the shadow government, the deep state, whatever you want to call it, they fucking owned this bitch when Trump tried to come into office in 2016. They were running that operation that Epstein was doing then. And so they had all the files. They've got all the videos, all the footage. Who's they? It's the fucking deep state. People like Adam Schiff. People like that fucking Peter Strzok guy. These motherfuckers get to say whatever they want, and they don't ever get in any kind of trouble. Like Peter Strzok during the 2016 election text messaged some other person. He's a fucking FBI agent, by the way. He text messages this chick saying that Trump isn't going to get elected because they have a backup plan. And their backup plan was the whole Russia collusion fucking bullshit that they just made up. Like the Obama administration colluded with another government to make up a scenario where they could say that Trump colluded with another government to keep Hillary from getting elected. Like they literally concocted a fucking false narrative of what they were actually doing and accused Trump of it. And this has all been proven. This has all been 100 fucking % proven. And you can't fucking convince a leftist, dude. They will still to this day tell you that he fucking colluded with Russia to steal the 2016 election. They believe that shit. It's fucking nuts. Like the whole Pizzagate thing was fucking real. These motherfuckers are fucking cutting up babies and eating their fucking body parts. Alex Jones was fucking right. I think the government fed Alex Jones some lies about Sandy Hook and got him to fucking repeat it, and then they got him all in a fucking shit snare over that. But everything else he said, he was right. You have to pay attention for shit like that. I see it constantly in the YouTube comments where it may be a Fed or it may be they were fed by a Fed, but somebody is sitting there posting some bullshit that they heard or that they were told to fucking post. And then it's just fucking little misinformation steers, right? Like, oh, we're going to fucking make you think it was something else. Like the left is pretty much saying that Trump was so in bed with Epstein that he used his knowledge of who was in the Epstein files to get into office. Like they are absolutely backwards with this shit. Because they really, I think, no matter what, they can't wrap their brain around the idea of Trump actually being a good guy and trying to take these people down. Like, they can't fucking see how all the people who have been against Trump are in the Epstein files, and then they're sitting there trying to say that he's in them, and the only fucking context of him being in them is all those motherfuckers that are in them talking about him and how they want to get him. And they can't. I think that was the thing from the beginning. They knew Trump aspired to be president back in the 80s. He talked about it on Oprah. He was on the Oprah fucking Winfrey show with his racist ass, right? Back in the 1980s. Talking about, oh yeah, I think I might run for president one day. Well, then the government was like, fuck, we better get a fucking leash on that little motherfucker. And then they started trying to do it from that point forward. I bet you Epstein was in contact with Trump, trying to get him to fucking come to the parties, trying to get him to hang out. Let's take pictures. Let's do as much as we fucking can, motherfucker. And then Trump figured out what Epstein was doing and said, no, I don't want nothing to do with that. I don't want nothing to do with that. You get the fuck away from me. And then I think Trump figured out what all the elites were doing, and he said, you know what, now I see why I need to be president, because I got to expose all this shit to the world. You know, and that to me is just one scenario. There may be another scenario where Trump was actually one of them and he was a part of it, and then he just got sick and tired of it and said, you know what, this is gross. I'm fucking done. We've took it too far. And now I'm going to tell everybody. Maybe that's the case, and they all need to fry. You know? That's where I'm at with it. I don't give a fuck. Trump is not going to be in office forever. He's going to be in office for 3 years, and then we're moving on. It ain't going to be about him anymore. Now, if he's in the files and they want to prosecute and there's proof, then sure, we'll hear about him, and that's that. But other than that, he's going to be gone. So they're going to have a new boogeyman to be worried about. It's probably going to be J.D. Vance. Nat, being a MAGA or a patriot or basically any kind of conservative in this day and age is a lot like being gay in the 1980s. Like, you can't fucking tell people that you believe in that. You can't, come out to your family and be like, oh, you know what? I think I support Trump. Like, they will treat you pretty much exactly the same way that gay people were treated in the 80s when they came out, or maybe the 70s. It's amazing. And these are the people, a lot of them were actually treated like that. Like, and it, what pisses me off is knowing that the way the left is treating ICE today is exactly the same way they treated the Vietnam vets. Like, I saw pictures. I wasn't alive back then, so I didn't really know, because you don't feel the energy of a crowd when you just look at a picture of it. But when you see video and you hear them yelling and chanting, you actually understand, like, the mood, right? And the overall hate that they have for ICE is the same hate they had for our fucking troops coming home from fucking Vietnam. And those dudes were drafted. They didn't have a goddamn choice. If they didn't go, they would have went to jail. If they didn't go along with the draft, they'd be hated for that, like Trump apparently. But, it was, if you didn't go, we're going to talk shit about you in the future for not going, like Trump. And if you did go, when you come home, we're going to treat you the same fucking way we're treating ICE now. Like, it's fucking gross, dude. The left, all these Democrats, all these fucking libtards, they're fucking disgusting. They are actively going and protesting Erica Kirk, dude, because she's the wife of Charlie Kirk. And when his kids get old enough to even do anything with their life, they're going to face the same harassment. It's fucking crazy. And, you know, it really irritates me that this is our reality. Like, we win the election, we expect to have things our fucking way, and instead, it's 4 straight years of these little fuckers throwing a hissy fit and just being babies. And then when they get into office, we're supposed to sit down and shut the fuck up. Like, there wasn't one fucking episode of South Park made talking shit about Biden or how fucking cognitively fucked he was throughout his presidency. They didn't make fun of his ass. There's no energy for it. None. They don't want to talk about it. There's no fucking politics talk when he's in office. Nothing. But then as soon as he's out, oh, it's back to the fucking shit show. Oh, we're all in on politics and fucking whatever the fuck, right? Oh, everything the president does affects everything in our life. But then when Biden was in office and gas hit the record, it was literally the highest price it's ever fucking been ever. They're like, oh, well, the president doesn't really affect the price of gas. He doesn't do any of that. Then Trump gets into office and they're like, why aren't the egg prices down yet? You've been in office for like 6 hours. I think you need to be doing something about it. And it's like, how do you guys go from saying that the president can't do anything about it to saying that he better do it. Oh, he better do it. And now, you know, I don't know about you guys, but gas is like $2.50 a gallon. You know, it ain't no $5. Fucking crab legs are $160 fucking dollars a pound, though. But you know what? I don't need those to survive. Yeah, I think it's crazy, dude. I think the way the left acted during the COVID lockdowns with trying to force everybody to get vaccinated, forcing everybody to wear masks, and all that bullshit that they did, that was actual fascism. And what ICE is doing today is nothing that they've never done. You know what I mean? It's what they've always fucking done. And so it's just like they have all this outrage for shit that's happening that's always been that way. But then when we live through the COVID bullshit and they're literally calling the cops on their neighbors saying, oh, I see a car pulled up out in front of my neighbor's house and I think, yep, looks like they're having Thanksgiving dinner over there. Yep, there's got to be 6 or 7 of them in one living room. Get them, boys. And then the fucking cops showed up. What were the cops wearing during the COVID lockdown when they showed up to everybody's fucking house or business? Oh, that's right. Every fucking cop in the nation was wearing a cocksucking mask. So the masked fucking police would show up to your actual house and tell U.S. citizens that they couldn't have Thanksgiving. They would tell you that you couldn't go into the motherfucking nursing home and see your grandmother die. Why? Oh, because she might get COVID and die. Okay. Like, they were all in on that. Oh, you don't like it? Oh, get a new fucking job. And then they want to sit here calling us Nazis, dude. Calling us Nazis for 10 years straight. And you know what's fucked? The rest of the world is going along with it. I watch a lot of different content on YouTube. Shit, you know, that's supposed to make you fucking smarter, right? And one of the channels that I've been watching lately is the Institute of Art and Ideas. And here recently, this fucking motherfucker is got an episode on there where he's calling Trump out and saying that basically he's the new Hitler and that the language he's using is sending us down that path. Like, the left has been calling us all Nazis for 10 years straight. And we've just been sitting here going, yeah, you guys are crazy. No one's believing that shit. You're fucking nuts. Well, I'm here to tell you guys, the world believes them. The world fucking believes them. And I think we're going to be in a bind here. because we're going to be forced into a situation where we're going to actually have to defend ourselves against the left. And then the world, who already has this preconceived notion that we're fucking evil Nazis, is going to see what we do in our self-defense, and they are going to label it as some sort of, you know, fucking ethnic cleansing or whatever the fuck. And then I think the world is going to come in and try to shut down the USA. I think there is a multi-pronged globalist agenda to take down Western society. I've been saying that for years. I've been seeing it for years. The increase in, the popularity of all these different things that basically destroy our values and our fucking way of being is all part of it. That's why the youngest generation went from being 0.1% trans to 25%, because they are using social engineering and our phones and all this shit to literally alter people's minds. And they do it in a very casual and sneaky way where you don't even know that it's happening. It's not like some Clockwork Orange shit where you're sitting there with your eyes taped open, fucking being dumped information into your brain. But it's just that all that you see is what they want you to see. Start paying attention to what autoplays on your YouTube, or the weird recommendations and shit that you get. Like, there's a reason why they do that. Like, I'm in this big argument with these idiots about whether or not tear gas is a chemical weapon. And that's the framing of what is being said, right? On the world stage, people are being told that ICE agents are deploying chemical weapons on children in the streets of America. And what they're not being told is that these lunatic fucking leftists are bringing their kids to a federal building where they know there's going to be chemical agents deployed, because they're going to be sitting there fucking with the federal agents. Like, God damn it. I think these people will eventually, like, if there's some sort of civil war, they'll probably have one of those baby Bajorn things on their chest, and they'll just be wearing a kid instead of a fucking set of body armor. That's what I said. I was like, a chemical weapon is designed to kill people. It's not designed to disperse crowds. And then they're like, oh, yeah, let's see you get fucking tear gas then. And I was like, yeah, I fucking did in boot camp. And you know what? We were locked into a little fucking Quonset hut and had to sit there and take mass amounts of that shit. Fucking drill instructor standing in the middle of the room with this fucking clipboard, waving this fucking bullshit fumes around the room that he's cooking out of this fucking little burner thing. And we had to stay in that motherfucker for 5 minutes and sit there taking our gas masks off over and over again, and it was hell. It wasn't fun, but it didn't feel like it fucking killed me. When it was all said and done, we went running outside, and I had 2 streams of snot coming out of my nose, one from each nostril. And then I could breathe better then than I ever did in my whole life. For about 24 hours, my sinuses were like a brand new flute. Then they went back to a gummy, snotty, fucking whatever they are. But that's not. But the point of them saying that it's chemical weapons is that's what they're writing in the articles. That's what they're saying on the news in Europe and Canada. And so if you talk to people from those places, they will most likely tell you that ICE is the Gestapo and that they are doing these evil fucking things. Like all the stupidest takes you've heard about Alex Preddy and Renee Good, that's what they actually believe outside this country. We think it's just the left being nuts, but that's what's being pumped to the rest of the world, and that's the perception. And like my platoon sergeant always said, perception is reality, you know? And so, unfortunately, even though it's not fucking true, it is true to the majority of the world, and they are going to see it as that. I think we have a serious problem, more than anybody actually realizes. Like, I'm the fucking alarm bells going off. Warning, 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 warning. And everybody's just like, nah, go turn that off. That doesn't mean shit. So anyway, Stardew Valley. If you can't tell that I fucking do this to talk and not play this game, then I don't know what to tell you. But that's basically why I'm live. I just want to rant and go off about all this shit. You know, because here's the thing. I've been talking about Epstein and all that shit for about 10 fucking years now. And I think I've been right about all of it. And I think I'm owed an apology by a lot of different fucking people that are never, ever going to come around. They're never going to admit that they were wrong or that I was right. You know, I'm just going to have to live with that knowledge like I always have. And I'm good with that, I guess, you know. Because deep down, those idiot fucks, they know. And I know that they know. It reminds me of a song. The day that never comes. I think it's a Metallica song. Yeah, I know, Nat. They can't even be honest with themselves about who they actually are. Oh my God. If you ever decide you want to get fired, just do it. Wait, what did this little fucker ask me? Guess I'll just say yes. I don't know what I just agreed to. Oh shit, I'm on my way to Epstein Island now. Yeah, I've been watching a guy named Tommy on, well, it's like, I think his name is on YouTube. It's like Tommy Allen or Thomas Allen. I'm not sure. His channel got banned a while back, but you know, and he is kind of extreme in some ways, but you know, he lives in Portland, Oregon, and he just goes around pretty much giving the business to the left. You know, he's down there at the ICE facility where all these Antifa are right there protesting and getting pepperballed and all that shit, you know, and he's just right there yelling, "God bless ICE." And he's a big dude, so they try to fuck with him, but he's knocked a couple of them out. And then the other day, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 of them jumped him, and they managed to give him a black eye, but they didn't knock him off his feet, which was pretty badass, honestly, for getting jumped. But yeah, he's pretty cool. I like watching him. What's up, Boom? You have a shield instead of a wrench? Yeah, I think they changed it. It's like a YouTube thing. YouTube's trying, man. They're like, we're cool. See, look, we changed the mod symbol from a wrench to a shield. Isn't that cool?
I think they changed it a few weeks ago, I noticed.
Oh, okay.
It's been that way for a while. It's not new. Like it's new in the sense of like a month or two, but
yeah.
It's kind of like when they rolled out the point thing, like for certain channels. It took a while for that to take effect for a lot, so.
Yep.
If you were on mobile, I don't know if it was showing on mobile at first. I think it was only on PC.
I think I first saw it yesterday. I was watching somebody else, and I saw that his badges were like that, and I thought it was just like a custom thing that he did.
Yours has been like that for a while.
Well, I didn't notice.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like certain people, it's like the point thing. Certain people had it. And
maybe it wasn't changing for me though, too. Like that's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Like on my end, it was probably still wrenches.
Yeah.
Or maybe it did change and I just didn't notice. It's possible. Art.
Anything's possible. Happy birthday, Bert! I hate doing the fucking Ridgeside Village people. I don't know them. I don't know where they're at.
Yeah, it's tough, and it's like a cluster up here. Like there's so many of them in each building that it can be tough to even see like the mission symbol or the birthday thing.
Have you been into the fucking lodge?
Yeah, it's like fucking 3 floors.
Yeah,
with like
and
a shitload of rooms.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Saturday off so you can hang out with your dad and celebrate his 50th birthday. Today feels like Tuesday. Yeah, I bet. It's cool though. Oh, work Sunday, so you swapped your day off. Hell yeah, that's cool. Your dad's 50 though. I bought Diablo 2 Resurrected, was it Friday night? I think Friday night at like 9 o'clock.
No, I think it was Saturday, because then you ended up staying up all night Saturday, because it's Monday right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Because Friday night I was sick all night, so we didn't do anything. And then Saturday you ended up waking up, and you're like, I think I'm going to get it. And you got it, and then you stayed up for like 24 hours. Like when I went to bed Saturday night, you were still up at like 3 a.m.
Yeah, I was
playing
up
it.
till 7 a.m. Sunday morning. Or yeah, I guess so yesterday. Or yeah, I bought Diablo 2 Saturday night at probably like 8 o'clock, 8 or 9 o'clock at night. Then I played it until about 7 yesterday morning. Then I went to bed, got back up at 11, and played it till about 7 at night. And then I couldn't sleep, dude. Last night I didn't go to sleep till midnight, but I slept till about 8 this morning. You're going to get Hogwarts Legacy tonight? I saw it's on sale for like $8.
Nice. That
Where
was
you can
expensive.
you can get it and like a couple of like the premium edition add-ons, and I think there was like a Lego Hogwarts or like a Lego Harry Potter game as well that is part of a bundle, and it was like $16 for all that shit together.
Yeah, a lot of sales right now.
Yep. I didn't get D2R on sale. I paid $40 for that.
God damn, really? How
Yep.
old is that game?
Well, the D2R version is like
Oh,
6
that's
years
right.
or 5 years or something. But
Yeah, but still.
yeah, it's a lot. And I want to play it.
God damn it. I get into the mines. I see a ruby because I need rubies for this mission. I go to use my pickaxe. Well, nope, I'm on my fucking wand to take me back to the house. So I just instant out of there. Damn it. And I'll go back to that floor and it's not going to be the ruby.
Having Robin build me a winery right here, you guys.
Oh yeah, how
And
long
I'll
has
be
she
able to
been
go
building?
in there and cry. 3 days so far. 4 left.
I just need one more ruby.
I need to be fishing.
Have you done that one mission up there at Ridgeside Village where you got to go extinguish all like 5 flames?
No.
Oh god. Good luck. It's fucking hell.
It sounds fun. Your wife is not a gamer, and we both just got this game a week ago. We've been staying up every night until 2 a.m. on the grind. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. Nice.
That's how this game is. I think a lot of people look at it and think, that's not anything I'd want to play. But then you start playing it, and it becomes your life.
Yeah, and it's really fun when you can get mods for it too. Play the base game first and then
Yeah.
do mods, but it's fun.
Are you guys playing co-op or?
I forgot we had a co-op.
I know.
I need to went our separate ways.
Yeah. It's tough. Co-op is kind of tough to play because of how fast time goes.
Nice. That's fun. Yeah, and each run through that you'll do, you'll get better at finishing the community center.
Yeah.
You know, faster, like in the first year.
That is like one of the main challenges. If you can get the community center done, or at least get the greenhouse part before winter, that's huge, because then you can just go on growing things right through winter, and you can start like doing a lot of different stuff. I think it's the ancient fruit, right? Like that's the main thing you're going to want to do with your greenhouse. Like you'll get an ancient fruit seed and you take it to Gunther at the museum, and then he will give you like a seed that you can plant and the recipe for how to do it again. So then if you find any ancient seeds after that, you can go into your crafting and just craft the actual growable ancient seed. And then you have to plant an ancient seed and get an ancient fruit plant. Then you need to take the ancient fruit that you get from that and make seeds out of it with a seed maker. And then hopefully you'll get, more than one seed in return, but the plant will stay growing and it'll just keep producing more ancient seeds, right? And so you just keep seed makering all the ancient fruit that you get until you can actually completely fill the building with ancient fruit, or ancient seeds. And then once you've done that,
don't spoil anything else, like, because they probably haven't been anywhere else.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, once you've done that, you'll be making a lot of money. Also, you want to there's fruit tree. Well, I don't know if this is like the modded greenhouse. This is the modded greenhouse. Yeah, their greenhouse will be about the same as like Grandpa's shed over there, which they also don't get Grandpa's shed because that's Stardew Valley expanded. So Fork Tender, thanks for subscribing. You're trying to get the greenhouse, but it might have to wait until next season. Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yep.
You don't really know what you need going into it at first. And then I think that was, one of the reasons we started over was just like knowing what you need to do. And it's fun. It's like a fun challenge to actually complete the community center that first year. Because if you do know or have some understanding of what you're going to need throughout that first year, you can pretty much be ready for it. Like a lot of it's just, buying enough of the right seeds during each season and then keeping certain ones of those crops. Like you don't know, what specific crop is going to be requested by some person, or it's like you don't even unlock the bundles in the community center until later on, so you don't really know what it's going to ask for either. And so it's hard to know like what things you need to hoard pretty much.
Well, and Cartman didn't know a lot because I would go around and do a lot of it. He would just do the fishing. And so he didn't really ever get into the mining and like knowing when to put a chicken coop up, knowing when to get a barn and all those things. So that's why he started his own playthrough.
That shit was just happening for me. I had no idea. Like I would be level 10 fishing by the end of spring. But I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know what the hell Callie's doing on the farm.
I'm
You just
doing
got
the
coffee
farm,
beans.
coffee bean. Coffee's
Yeah, that's
awesome.
pretty sick. Then once you get, I think you can buy the recipe for triple shot espresso at the saloon in town.
Yeah, be watching the saloon for like certain recipes at the saloon. They'll come through there, and he has like a rotation of food too. So it's always good to check the saloon out.
But yeah, eventually you'll get a coffee maker. And then we have an automate mod on here where if a machine or something that produces items is next to a chest, it will just feed into that. So I've found a lot of these coffees, but I've got 522 cups of coffee in here because every day that I wake up, another one goes in this chest.
Like the spring one, everyone always goes to the spring one because that's when you can buy the strawberries.
The egg festival.
The egg festival is.
You want to try to save as much of your money as you can for the egg festival, and it may not be too much going into it because there's a lot of stuff you're going to be wanting to buy in that first couple of weeks. But I think, is it like spring 13 or something like that?
Yeah, it's like spring 13, and then the other one for sure that you want to at least go to once is the fair, and I believe that's during the summer because you will play games there to get tickets, and you can actually go buy a star drop, which increases your energy and health meter. Now you only get that once, so you don't have to go every year, but it's always good to check them out because a lot of them have vendors where they don't sell certain things for the rest of the year and you have to wait. So I get what she's saying because it frustrates me too. But you probably need to go the first year.
Yeah, you can win one of those prize tickets at the fair, I think, in the summer, and then you also get this. Is it the star drop there? Or is that
Star drops there? So no, so that's the one where you have to pick 9 items for your display, and then you have the mayor vote, and then you'll get tickets from him, but you can also buy some tickets. But in the first year, you're not going to be able to afford to buy a bunch of tickets. But there's like a fishing game, there's like a shooting game that you can actually pay 50 gold and like win the tickets. And
but yeah,
that's
he's
where
talking
you'll do
about
it.
the red tickets though too, I think.
Oh, the red tickets that you turn into the mayor, you can buy those there too.
You buy
couple
one.
of them, but you can buy one
at the fair.
But yeah, that's a new thing and that's kind of nice because it gives you, super expensive stuff for just doing missions.
But yeah, normally you do this billboard to unlock the red tickets with Mayor Lewis, and then you go in here and spend them on his little machine. But yeah, at the fair, there's like tickets within that too that you have to get. That I think you need a total of like 3,000 to get everything you would want, because there's the star drop, I think, is 2,000.
Yeah.
And then the red ticket is 1,000.
And the time you can be there the whole time like if it takes
time
you like
stops
2
when you're in the
hours
event.
in real life, you can do it. So it's worth it for you guys to go to. Definitely the one to get the strawberries because they're worth so much, and that's the egg festival, and then the town festival, and then there's a night market. If you guys are in winter, I think it starts winter 16. It's a night market down at the beach. And you can go down in a submarine and catch some pretty crazy fish that are good for a starting fish pond.
Yeah.
So like the blobfish, like without the Stardew expanded, I think blobfish and sea cucumbers are still the best.
Well, and lava eel. Lava eel is the best, I think. But
yeah, from floor
super
100 in the
cucumbers,
mines.
If you make a fish pond and you put a super cucumber in there, it can give you iridium ore as a fucking item that you get in these buckets. Like every morning you wake up, there will either be nothing or fish roe or some sort of item, and it's different for each fish. Like rainbow trout have a chance of giving you a prismatic shard, but it's a very, very low chance. But yeah, so super cucumbers are iridium ore. I think the blobfish that you would get at the night market were among the higher valued row. But now you can also, now they've made it to where you can put legendary fish into a fish pond, and that's the most valuable thing. Also, on the egg festival, when you get the strawberry seeds, they are 100 gold per seed. So if you've got 5,000 gold, that's going to be 50 seeds. You need to plan ahead before you go into the egg festival that morning. You need to look at how much money you have, and let's say you have 6,300. You're going to get 63 seeds. Make sure you've got 63 plots of land hoed out and watered before you go into that festival. Because when the festival concludes, you're going to be standing at your porch, and it's going to be 10 o'clock at night. You're not going to have time to clear all the land that you need and water and then plant all those seeds before you go to bed. And you're going to want all those strawberries growing that first night, basically, because you can harvest it multiple times. You'll get two complete harvests if you do that. So you need to do that for sure. Like, make sure that you know how many seeds you're going to be able to get. Like I said, they're 100 gold each. And then make sure you prep your land before you go, because then when you come home at night, you literally just run around, plant all those seeds real quick, and then go to bed. And then, you wake up, you'll have a lot. That's the kind of the sucky thing about the strawberries is you're going to have a huge field of them. It's going to be a lot of work every day after that for the rest of spring. But those strawberries will pay back it's like 5 times what you've spent.
Yeah.
It's huge.
It seems crazy spending that kind of money in the very
you'll
beginning.
Spend all your money, all of it.
Yeah, but I always would get mad at Cartman and be like, no, we don't need that much. And he would,
every bit of it.
Yeah.
And if you're struggling for money, like really fishing early on.
Getting a smoker when you can, getting the smoker recipe.
Yeah, that thing's 10,000 though, and it's actually really tough to get.
Yeah.
Well, one of the hardest things about getting the fish smoker is that you need these 3 different jellies to make it, and the cave jelly is a pain in the ass to get. I was going down to floor 60 in the mine and trying to get it there, because you can, with the one mod I've got where you can see the fish in the water, you can see the cave jellies out there in the water on floor 60. But they wouldn't, it's rare, dude. It's like you fish there all day and you might get 1 cave jelly. But if you go to floor 100 in the mines, it's like almost every cast is trash. Like, it's really rare to actually get a fish. And so you get a lot of cave jellies at floor 100. Also, you can potentially get lava eels here. But the main place people fish for lava eel is, in a patch of lava. There's a mission where you got to clean up the community, and you'll have to catch like 20 pieces of trash in like a week, and that can be actually kind of tough to do anywhere else except for here. Floor 100 of the mines.
But yeah, feel free to pop in and ask questions or whatever.
Yeah, or ask away.
We're also learning a little bit. Like, we know the game somewhat, but there's still some things that we may be wrong on, but that's how we do it. Actually, no, Cartman's never wrong.
Well, and I understand, like, there's a lot of times where people don't want to ask a question because they don't want to seem stupid. So they will go about their life not knowing shit because they don't want to seem stupid. And so sometimes it will be the smartest person in the crowd that will ask a question that sounds stupid because they know that the stupid people aren't wanting to ask the question, and they want to make sure that the stupid people know the answer. And so, in that way, there really aren't any stupid questions. I think it's good for us to talk about, any little bit of information in the game like that, because we'll figure things out together and we'll all learn shit.
It's like me in school. I'd be like, oh, thank God he asked the question.
Yeah. I seen it in the military, dude. Like, they would be briefing us about something, and I'd be kind of looking around, and I could see, like, it was pretty common once I became a corporal, right? Because then I would be standing more at the back of the room watching people, and you could just see it. And I think it was a staff sergeant or something that explained that to me one day. Like, he said that, that's why he does it. And
ask away.
Yeah, it does make sense. No, you can't ask me. Yeah, you can. That is one of my pet peeves, though. I get really bothered when people ask me if they can ask a question, because you just asked me a question. And so I don't understand why you think you need permission to ask me a question when you're going to start by doing that. Name a car for an edit. A Pontiac GTO. What kind of edit are we doing? I'm sorry, I'm being a jerk. I'm being a jerk.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I don't know. It's I don't mean to be a jerk. It's Callie's fault, you guys.
It's not.
She made me this way.
Nope.
Well, that was an easy mission.
My gosh. Coming up. All right. So now we just inherited another farm.
What?
Oh, you'll have to do this mission up at Ridgeside Village.
Oh, God.
Like I was just telling you about, yeah. Like,
another money tree.
Don't want to spoil anything for anybody.
Yeah, don't spoil it.
Fuck.
No spoilers.
This is only if you use the expanded Stardew Valley expanded and Ridgeside Village.
Yeah, my main source of money on my farm is these 32 fish ponds. 31 of them have the turret fish, which is the most expensive legendary. And then this
also
one
from expanded.
Yeah, I think so.
It is.
I want a new one, Pro Hops. I want a new one with like a 427 crate motor, a fucking D1 Pro charger. I want it to be tubbed out
Spanish.
with the biggest fucking meats you can possibly get. Take the fucking rear seats out, all that shit. You probably need a whole rear diff swap. We'd need one of those fucking 1,000 horsepower drive lines. You're gonna need a way better clutch, way better transmission. Pretty much everything's gonna be changed out except for the body of the car. Which is convenient
little
because a lot
demanding.
of those are pretty ragged out, right? Like if you were to get a '06 or '05 GTO right now, it would probably be fucking ruined. And so everything would need to be replaced anyway. And they're probably fairly cheap. Well, there's some that are not cheap. They're fucking super nice. Demanding? It's not like I want a fucking Lamborghini or something.
Can you imagine what the insurance would cost on a Lamborghini? Way too much.
It would be a lot. I don't want a red one though. See if I can find a CGM. There's a spoiler for one. There's one somebody painted white, which was not an OEM color. Not many of them out there. At one time in my life, I owned a car exactly. Well, it was not the same color, but it was this car, basically. And I miss it. I miss it so bad. Can't say you've ever seen one of those. They were pretty rare. You know, the one I had was. Hold on, let me see if I can find an actual picture of it. The one I had in the color that it was one of 714. Like they made 714 of them in this color in 2005 in this color with a manual transmission. They made 714.
Yeah.
And I had one of them. That was the color. Pictures are like the worst quality ever. But yeah, they're super rare. You wouldn't see them, and they didn't sell very well. They didn't market them very well. What's up, Charlie? Welcome back, dude. Sorry I was raging earlier. Maybe not raging, but just kind of ranting. I hope you didn't feel like you started that or something. I was thinking you might have felt like you fucking put the quarter in my back. But really, I've been wanting to talk about it. But yeah. Now we're talking about cars and shit. And the car that I used to have. She was a beast. They were 400 horsepower, 400 torque right off the showroom floor. And then I had got, it was like a AEM cold air intake. I had the Borla catback exhaust. Then I bought SLP. They were like 1.75 inch long tube headers. And I did those in my driveway. It was a fucking nightmare. It took me like 8 hours. Actually, it took me about an hour and a half to get the original headers off the car, and then the other 6.5 hours to get the new ones on because they were so big and there was just not much room. Somehow I had like a bracket left over from from the car. I was like, "What? Where did this go?" I never did figure that out. I had some extra parts, but it worked, and dude. Once I put the headers on, that thing really woke up as far as sound. It was so loud with the headers, and those SLP weren't even the most extreme headers. There was another brand named Cooks that made a set that were like way crazier and way louder, but I didn't want to do those because they were known to be hard to install, and the ones that I got were known to be a little easier because they're like, I think the Cooks ones were 1 inch and 7/8, and mine were 1 3/4. So, that eighth of an inch makes a big difference, ladies. The number one car that you wish you could have that you'll never get because you can't drive would probably be a 1995 Honda Accord. Hell yeah. You got to go back to like the
Nice.
originals, man. Your second car that you would have is a red Jeep, 1998. Oh yeah, like a Jeep Wrangler or something. And your third car would probably be a 1990 Hummer. Oh yeah, you want one of those old H1s where you're pretty much as wide as the whole street. Those are badass though. They were the best looking one. They were the ones that actually looked like a Hummer. After that, like the H2, they started rounding it off and making it smaller. It looked too civilian. And then the H3s, I mean, they're just a van. It's a fucking minivan with like 10 miles per gallon. If I could have anything, and afford to run it, I would get one of those. It's like the F650 XUV is what it's called. They're like a fucking super truck. I'll show you. There's some other shit out there too, like some weird fucking APC looking vehicles that are somewhat civilianized. But yeah, like that. I think these things have a Caterpillar motor. Like a fucking
Oh my
tractor
God.
engine. Yeah.
Never even seen that.
Look how many fuel tanks it's got. It's probably got 3 on the other side, too.
Jesus. That's the car you want in the apocalypse.
Yeah, exactly. Here's a badass one, too. I'll take that one. Yep. The Ford F650. A lot of people don't know that thing exists. Hell yeah. I remember one day I was living down in southeast Texas, well, kind of almost central Texas too, but we moved down there. But either way, I was living in Bryan at the time, so that was more central. And I went to the grocery store, and I liked to park way the fuck out there in the back of the parking lot, away from everybody, because you don't want someone door dinging you. And then sometimes you'll do that, and when you come outside, inevitably somebody has fucking parked right next to you. And one day I come out the grocery store and there was this car I could see it as I was coming out, but it was sitting kind of low, so it was definitely sitting next to my car, but I was like, what the fuck? So I go walking out there like, okay, who's playing games? And there's this old lady sitting in a fucking, it was a Honda NSX. And I was just like, whoa, like I had never seen this car. Then her husband came out and he had marine plates on his car, just, like mine basically. And fucking, he comes out and we started talking cars, and dude, that car was fucking awesome. It was like, he told me it was like 2,200 pounds, but he had like 450 horse. He had like the best radar detector, I think, even to this day, is called the Valentine V1. And what makes it so good is that it has directional arrows on it that tell you the direction of where the radar is coming from. Most radar detectors will just say that you're getting hit with radar. They don't actually tell you where it's coming from. And the Valentine was like super expensive just because of that. Well, he had one that was built into the car. Like his back brake light wasn't real. It was the sensor for the fucking Valentine. And then it was like part of the dash, basically. It was badass. This car was amazing. Today, your word is Delulu. Well,
Good word for the
it's a good,
times.
yeah. It's a very fitting word. Actually, I got to use it. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah. 831 thousands for the night. That's not much money. No, I'm just kidding.
I didn't see it. What was it? How much did
Just
you make?
831.
Oh, just.
I'm at 47.7 millions.
It's time. It's time to get that 100% perfection so you can start doing the Never Leave the Farm challenge next.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
I'm gonna take away all your mods.
Yeah, we're gonna try the never leave the farm challenge, which is gonna be exactly what it sounds like. We're not gonna leave the farm. We're not gonna do any missions. We're not gonna help the town. Screw the community center.
You'd never leave.
Ever.
It got so bad on the farm that I did the never leave the farm challenge that you couldn't even leave the farm if you wanted to because it was so overgrown over there. Yeah, there's a lot of those right now, Charlie.
Trying to think, I don't know who it was, but there was this one guy that was always saying that it's like he's from India or something, and he's always saying that people are delulu. Like every time I think of that word, I hear that guy saying it.
Oh yeah.
It's Lola's birthday.
I don't even know who that is.
Lola. Lola, Lola, Lola. Oh yeah, I got.
Do you notice that a lot of the people from Ridgeside Village, their favorite thing is the same? It's that weird like food. It's like a grilled like tuna or something like that. That's what keeps going in that birthday thing that I have.
Yeah.
Like every time it's one of their birthdays, let me look, I'll tell you what it is.
It's like the springtime thing or something.
Zesty tuna and springtime prime time.
Yeah.
So I have a ton of those.
Oh, I got Summer Mountain Blessing for Lola. She's wanting, I think.
Well, I hit my 10 heart with Krobus, and so now I have to go to the sewers and meet some friends of his. His last friends tried attacking me. The honeymoon is wore off because now my husband, when it's raining, tells me, wipe your feet when you come in. I don't want to have to clean it again. Like, Jesus.
He's gonna be like, how many times do I gotta fucking tell you? Wipe your goddamn feet.
Oh my god.
No, now what you gotta do, and I know what you're gonna do, is you're gonna go and get as much mud on your feet as you possibly can, and then just walk all over the place with it.
Shut up.
You gotta do exactly what he told you not to do. Where'd this bitch just go? I think she rode the fucking cart down to town.
A cheese charcuterie board.
That's a made-up word to make people feel like they're special.
Oh my god.
Charcuterie. Bitch. Oh, here she is. Stop, lady. Hopefully that was the right thing. Well, she said she didn't seem like she loved it. Now I gotta figure it out. Where are you on this list of shit? Oh, she must have loved it. Yep. She loved it.
That's good.
Oh, yeah. Still have to gather the 9 relics. Still have to defeat the legendary sand scorpion.
Well, I just made a cheese charcuterie board.
Awesome.
Arugula roll. I need sugar. Where'd all my sugar go? Need to go to Pierre's and buy more. I'm just gonna buy it because I have 21 million that I don't know what else to spend my money on.
Yeah. So I am now.
Did your winery get done?
2 more days.
Oh, okay.
You just got done at the doctor's office? Well, you're an hour and a half late for your job of sitting here watching me play this game. You're fired. I'm just kidding. What's going on, man? Hopefully you're doing all right. See that little bastard trying to get me. Damn. Gotta be all sick and shit, huh? What's up, Cody? It's kind of that time of year, though. Getting some weird weather. And it's been really mild winter here in Montana, and so I don't know. People are saying they're seeing ticks and shit, which is strange for February. You know, there shouldn't be ticks, but I don't know. I was saying last night maybe it'll be a good thing. You know, maybe they'll end up getting wiped out by a cold front. If we get one. Usually we do, though, too. Like, it'll act like it's going to be spring, and then March and April, it'll just act like it's going to stay winter. Ow. Shit. Scorpions are sneaking up on me, and then my game lagged all weird. One of the only solo games I've ever played that has like lag spikes. I think it could just be the mods. There's a lot.
Yeah, I think it's the mods.
A ton of spicy eels. Now I don't see any of those boss dudes. Like the last time I'm out here, there's like 4 of them.
Yeah,
This time
it's
there's
weird.
none.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's certain days. Oh, never mind. There's one.
You just spoke too soon.
Sneaking around. You want a piece of me? Wanna go, you fucker? Oh shit.
Yeah, he does.
This big snake-looking thing can pretty much two-shot you. And the problem is sometimes there'll be like 4 of them out here. And then it feels like you're getting one shot because they just take you down. These little small black ones are just as deadly. Trying to get around on me. Whatever. Oh, there's the scorpion, I think. Fuck you. Oh, shit. No! I ran right into a scorpion. Wonder if he'll still be out there.
He should be.
A lot of time, though. It was like...
Oh, shit.
See what I lose. For items. Slime and a rabbit's foot. That's perfect. Shit.
You're like, no problem.
Now you're gonna die.
He's a hard little bastard.
I've been trying to find him for... There he is. For like 2 weeks in game or something. Dead bitch. Now I just gotta turn in the lamp to Marlin. A Galdoran gem. Dark sword, that's trash. The edit is done. Do with some of this shit. $204,000. Herman Venter says he actually made it. It's on his channel. I'll have to look at it. I'll look at it. Look at it, and I'm going to say, look at this. Fish ponds. We got 44 turret fish rows for the day. Not a bad day. There's 59 aged turret fish rows in Big Shed. It's 830,000. Big Shed 1 has nothing. Farmhouse has a shitload of jellies. I know. We need to. Start a whole fish farm. An edit. A Pontiac GTO. Oh, that's one of the better colors. I didn't even say anything about that color. That's funny. Hold on, you guys gotta see this shit, yo. An edit. The Pontiac GTO. That's the purple. That was only a 04 color. Like if you see a purple GTO, it's an 04 guaranteed because they stopped making that color after that year. They were one of the more rare colors. There's another one called Barbados Blue, which is like a sky blue. And I think it was the rarest. Like if you get a Barbados Blue that was with the blue interior and like the manual transmission, it was like one of 40. An edit. The Pontiac GT. That's badass, dude. Don't copyright claim me. Watching your shit.
Good job.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That grok shit's amazing. No, I don't know. You probably did that yourself. I don't know. Money trees. You got money growing on trees in this game. That's how you know it's good. Robin, she's on the last day of the winery, and then I'm going to have to make a bunch of kegs and casks. Maybe just casks. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating that I am really good at figuring out the economy of a game, and I wouldn't say exploiting it, but almost, right? And like really just maximizing my profits. But I don't know how to do that in real life.
Are you talking about alchemy?
I forgot what I was doing. God damn it. Oh yeah, I gotta go see Marlin. He's not gonna be open for a while though.
Noon.
Yeah. Oh, there he is right there. Nice.
94 bottles of ancient fruit wine with iridium quality.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of the way, Lance.
Hey! Don't talk to my husband like that.
Whoop his ass.
I don't think so.
I figured out the other day that when you go to play these games within the game, like Junimo Kart, if you're zoomed way out, it actually happens in game, and it sucks. Like, look how small my screen is. It makes it. I think it makes it a little tougher. Like it almost feels like you don't have the same frame windows or something to make your jumps. Like the game's going faster or something. Yeah, it's definitely off. So it's good to zoom in. Go full zoom and see how big it is. It's the goddamn whole screen. Well, and that could throw somebody off if you're not, playing this little cart game a lot and you're trying to practice just to get good at it and you don't know that the zoom changes things. Because it seems like it actually changes the distance of your jumps and whatnot. So you want to play and get familiar with a certain screen size or zoom in level. I would recommend as much as you can like this because it seems like I got a lot more precision in where I get to jump or whatever. Oh yeah, I'm not getting those fruits. On the whale stage, I really don't really try very hard to get the fruits because they're pretty much a trap. Just lucky to survive the whale stage.
does it mean when you get a blessing it says a prismatic butterfly is waiting for you in the valley?
Just somewhere on your world, there's a prismatic butterfly. It's like a butterfly that's sitting there changing colors. And if you catch it, and all you got to do is go near it and it'll fly into you. But if you do, it will give you like, motherfucker, it'll give you like 0.5% of your total earnings.
Oh, shit.
So yeah, it's definitely worth it. Maybe not when you're first playing, right? Like,
yeah,
you'd get like 50 gold if you had made $1,000
well, you
or something.
wouldn't
But
have that blessing thing.
yeah, true. But I'm just wondering if the prismatic butterfly exists in nature, right? Like maybe it's just out there and we've never seen it.
I doubt it.
Yeah, it probably doesn't. God damn it! Well, we're getting the Epstein files released. I want to know when they're going to release the X files. Truth is out there. I think a lot of people that grew up in the 80s and 90s wanted to be FBI agents just so we could figure out if the aliens are real. With the government coming out and admitting that they have non-human biologics from crashed spaceships, it would make rewatching the X-Files a whole different show. Yeah, that show was crazy when we were kids. It was one of the best shows on TV. Just the fucking theme music would give me like goosebumps. It was kind of a cool time, you know, back then when we would watch TV because we didn't know. Like, we didn't know what the episode was going to be or anything. We couldn't really rewatch it. Maybe if somebody had a VCR or something, but most people didn't do that, you know, so you just would watch a TV show and be like, whoa. Maybe like a year or two later, you'd catch a rerun of it. Hey, pow, pow. Yeah, I wonder why they don't do shows like that anymore. Instead, now we get Stranger Things, which was kind of a disappointment. Fuck! That's true. It was like they had this little bottle of magic. And they kept opening the bottle to get more and more magic out. And they accidentally let it all out. Now there's none left. Everything's remakes. Even a lot of the stuff we think is original ends up actually being some sort of weird remake from way back in the day. It's like, God. Meanwhile, I'm out on tree stumps fucking doing the mountain man call. No one notices.
I don't understand why we're getting the big black fucking creatures out there. Like so many of them.
Did you go out there and get 6 of them or something?
I'm up to 10. I don't know what to do. I need to run around and find void souls for this tin heart thing with Krobus, and I can't fucking do it because I'm getting swarmed. And then I've got this stupid napalm on, and so if I do get close to one and start fighting, it blows it up.
Yeah. Probably gotta take that off.
I don't understand why we're getting so many.
I don't either, because some days, like when I went out there just now, there was only one. Some days it's a dozen.
I'll just try again tomorrow then. I left 3 out there. They'll probably be waiting for me though.
That was tough. Holy shit. It was pretty majestic. Oh my god, I just cleared the whole game on endless mode for the first time.
Good fucking job.
Yeah, I'm on PB now. It feels faster.
Oh, and it just... Yeah, it's definitely faster. Holy shit. Yeah, I think it starts over, but it's definitely faster. Zombie boss.
It would have to, because the world record's 287,000 points. God damn it. Wanted that grape.
Yeah, it's alright. Holy shit.
Oh, that was so close. That bubble almost got me. Like, I could be in, like, the top 10 for the world with this score.
You need to look when we're done. I'll look.
I don't even know where it's kept. Like, who keeps track of that? Dude, it's way faster. Holy shit. Oh, no, I crashed. 143, 930.
43.
Definitely the best I've ever done. But I would have to play through like almost 3 full like times without dying to beat that score. I'd like to set it to like 420 or something, you know, something crazy. Forgot where I was going.
Oh, you can't launch through SMAPI.
What?
For the world records. For
Oh,
Juno
really?
Kart.
So no
Yeah.
mods?
Mm-mm. But it looks like it goes for time. 48 minutes and 34 seconds.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's had that for 3 years.
That's insane. Wonder what his score was.
It says version 1.4. Juno Kart progress mode. The fastest anyone's ever done it is 4 minutes 37 seconds.
That's pretty quick.
There's a guy that has 500,000 points, Juno Kart Endless Mode, world first. That was a year ago.
Damn.
Juno Kart records. Scores over 500,000 have been documented.
That's fucking awesome.
Said it took him 42 hours of playing Juno Kart to get it.
I put that Galdoran gem into a crystallarium. Yeah, that is a lot of Juno Kart.
Well, I came across that stream the other day where they were practicing for the Juno Kart speed runs, but it looks like they're trying to also do the endless mode one.
Progress mode is a bitch because it's each course is long. shortcut. Ah. Ow. Ooh. I went under that rock by a frame. Fuck yeah. What the hell am I doing? What am I fucking doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought I died and I didn't. And then I did. Shit's too fast.
Yeah.
God, I don't know how I made that. Lots of precise jumps.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I just bought 9,999 star tickets.
Oh, so you can get the
Furniture
catalog or whatever.
too.
Yeah.
How did I get 82? I got second place for putting all prismatic shards in my box. Who got first? Pierre. And his looks like trash.
Keep forgetting I've got the warp totem for Ridgeside.
Oh yeah, I need to go buy that actually. Well, then there's a prismatic pop here that I need to get to.
Oh, God damn it.
It's a recipe.
I went up there to go fishing, and I warped back to the fucking house.
I do, dude. I am
do it
constantly
at
doing
the
that.
island too.
I still have 23 million. I didn't even see a dent. In my money.
Oh yeah, I need to reset my fishing back to making the fish worth money.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, Charlie. Caught a sculpin. Golden animal cracker. You got your medicine, and now you're going to stop and grab some food and get home? Hell yeah. You should get some sushi from the grocery store.
Shut up.
Callie brought some sushi from the grocery store home on Friday night. And I had one piece of it, and I felt sick. Like my stomach bloated. I was feeling kind of nauseous. It was not cool. Callie had about 6 pieces of it, and she almost died. She was real sick. Yeah, so don't get any sushi at the grocery store.
No.
We should write a song about that.
I told the girls last night. I said, don't fucking buy it anymore.
Yeah, I did hear that, Charlie. Sucks. Fish and tackle. see a fish in this freaking pond. Well, maybe it's not in there now. It's might have been morning. I haven't caught it yet. It's hard to trust sushi at all. I can remember being younger and thinking I would never eat it. I would be like, I'm not eating raw fish.
But this wasn't raw fish. This was a California roll. Imitation
Well, I'm not
crab.
eating California. That's your first problem right there. That's probably what got you sick. Too much California. Oh shit, my fucking metal detector's coming today.
Oh.
I forgot about that, you guys.
I did too.
I got a $900 Mine Lab Gold Monster 1000 showing up this afternoon. Probably at fucking 8 o'clock at night. I swear to God, if Callie orders anything at all, it will be here the next day at 1 p.m. If I order anything at all, it will be here in 1 week at 8 p.m. It's exactly how it goes. And then I'm sitting here thinking, well, that package came yesterday at 1 p.m. Mine might show up today at 1 p.m. And then I sit here getting all excited because it's 12:40 right now. That thing could show up anytime. But it won't. It won't be here for fucking 8 hours. Fucking UPS guys out there finding gold nuggets on the side of the highway right now. I know it.
Yeah, your brother-in-law definitely knew that you were getting one, and he's like,
Yeah.
that's it.
Stole it.
Oh, I don't want to tell you this.
Did he get the 2,000?
No, it says estimated to arrive by February 11th.
God damn it.
Your package is running late due to an operational delay with the carrier.
Yeah, the delay is that they had to take it to FBI headquarters.
They never even shipped it from New Jersey. It's never left where you ordered it from. It said, you can come back here the next day for a refund.
This is going to be one of those, like the PS4 all over again.
Yep.
I'm going to open the box, and it's going to be the same metal detector that my grandmother gave me. This $90 fucking piece of shit.
Fucking Amazon.
So it's not coming today? Is that what you're telling me?
That's what I'm telling you. That the shipper, the person
So someone
that you bought
fucked
it
up?
from,
Is that...
whoever you bought it from, because you did not buy it from Amazon, you bought it from a third party on Amazon.
No,
never
it was
took
Prime.
it to the They never took it to the UPS office.
Those savages.
Which is why you should have went over to the actual place to get it.
What I'm going to do is go to New Jersey and find out who stole my money and beat a fucking receipt into their face. Guess we're going on a road trip, you guys. No, I don't know. That sucks, though. I guess I'll have to wait.
Yeah. Yeah, it says wait until after the 11th and then come back for a refund. So
So they're just
Amazon will
gonna
give you
hold on to my money and not give me a prize. I don't get my gift to myself.
no, and you're freaking Charlie out. So stop. Go get daddy then.
I'm fucking about to come untethered.
No. I'm telling you, Amazon's been fucking up lately.
Well, this sounds like a situation where I'm going to have to make a phone call. And I'm going to be like, explain to me how I don't have my metal detector and I don't have my money. What kind of scam are we running here?
You probably could get on right now and tell them to refund you. Because they'll see that it hasn't even shipped from the vendor.
Yeah, but I want my metal detector.
Well,
That's what I want.
Charlie.
Give me what I want. Why can't you just give me what I want?
I'm sorry,
Let
Charlie.
me track
Your
this
daddy
package here.
lazy.
Your package is running late. That's all it says.
They click on the actual shipping number.
I mean, I bought it from the actual Mind Lab store on Amazon. Like, that's the seller, is Mind Lab. And there's 20 left in stock. Fuck.
Yeah, it hasn't left their New Jersey, the Mine Labs New Jersey facility. So, what's going on in New Jersey? Is there weird weather right now?
Yeah, I think the whole East Coast was getting fucked with some ice and shit.
Yeah, it is.
They probably just couldn't actually get it to the stupid
That's what
shipping place.
it looks like. It says 17 deaths have now been linked to New Jersey's extreme cold and snow. People snowed in. 3 ferry terminals are closed in New Jersey. Yeah, it's a problem over there. So that's why.
Why the hell did I have to order it from there? Fuck. Of all places. Yeah, Amazon is pissing me off a lot lately. It's like the scratch and dent store. Like all these fucking retail stores get items returned to them, and then they like sell it to Amazon, and then Amazon sells it to us for like 1% less than what the fucking retail price would be, and then they pass it off as if it was brand fucking new, and then we get something that's been fucking finger fucked. Like when I got the PS4 that one time, I ordered a fucking brand new PlayStation 4 Pro from Amazon. It was from the Sony store on Amazon. It was Prime. It was $389 fucking dollars. It shows up. It's very fucking obviously used. Like the controller just had the craziest amount of dirt on it, dude. Like, you know, on the thumbsticks of a controller, like you got this little undershelf right here where my fingertip is, like right underneath the stick. Somehow there was like all sorts of dirt and shit under the thumbstick. It was like hanging down. I don't even understand how anybody does that to their controller. How do you get it that dirty?
It was a hoarder house. It
Yeah.
was a hoarder house.
The system itself looked and smelled like somebody used it for a liner for a cat box. Like they had a cat litter box. They took all the litter out. They put the PS4 in there. They put a fresh thing of litter on top of it. And then they let the cat shit and piss all over it for about a year. And then they dug it out, like vacuumed all the dirt and shit out of it and off of it, put it in the box, and sent it to me. That's what I assume happened. What probably happened is it was standing vertically next to their TV while they just lived a very disgusting, filthy fuck life. And then they went on Amazon. They ordered a brand new one. They put their dirty, nasty one in the box. They took the new one out of the box. Then they sent their dirty, nasty one back to Amazon and said, I don't want it. I don't want it. And Amazon was just like, okay, thanks. And then they shipped it to me, assuming it was new, even though you could smell it, dude. You could smell it before you even opened it.
It was bad.
That was years ago, dude. That was like 6 or 7 years ago, I think. Maybe not. Maybe it was 3 or 4, but
No.
it was a long time ago. Fucking Amazon.
We were definitely in this house. So it's not been super long ago. It hasn't been 10 years. It's been like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
But you could smell it like before he even opened the box.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how it sat on the shelf like that and they didn't notice it. And then they grab it and still don't notice it. That's bad.
Yeah.
Well, then, like, the last 2 pairs of shoes we've ordered from there. One, we got the complete right size, but completely wrong shoe.
Yeah, like
That was for
totally wrong
Christmas.
brand. Wrong color.
Yeah.
Right size, though.
Yeah, right size, but wrong everything else. And then they sent out the right one, totally fine. And then I ordered some shoes. They sent me a size 5. And then I go to have it exchanged and they say, "Oh, here's your money back and you can keep those shoes." What?
Yeah, because they probably assume that you've put them on or something.
Yeah, but what
or
about
tried.
what about Rebecca's? Like, I didn't, they didn't let me keep
Yeah,
those
they just
ones.
yeah, that's true. I don't know.
So I don't know, like, and these ones, like, her shoes were only like $40. My shoes were $155.
The thing is, I think there's so many people out there running their own little side hustle scam. Like, it could be somebody working at a post office that got my shit, you know? Or it could be like somebody at the UPS package processing facility. Like maybe the Mine Lab guy brought the thing in and then they just kept it. Kind of like with the fucking what was it, the Switch or whatever we got that one year, where it went missing right away in shipping.
It wasn't the Switch, it was the Wii U.
Yeah.
But I mean, you get your money back. It just sucks because now you're just stuck waiting. But it still says over on the actual UPS website, you can see that they haven't even dropped it off yet, like at UPS. So I'm thinking they're just waiting for the weather.
Yeah, I'm sure that's
and then they're gonna.
Yeah. I forgot. But yeah, that's probably what it is. That sucks.
I know.
It's like really awful timing on my part that I ordered it and it just happened to come from there.
Yeah. I mean, they definitely printed out the shipping label because, see, a place like that's like constantly shipping shit out, they've got the UPS like printer right there.
Yeah, it's probably doing it automatically or something.
Right. So it looks like it's shipped because there's a tracking number. But if you look, UPS, no one at UPS has like scanned it. So it looks like it hasn't, like the ticket's made. So they could just be running behind. That's why Amazon's saying give it till the 11th before you do that.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can't really use it yet anyway, so.
I mean, you can, but the ground is pretty solid still because it's still.
Yeah, it wouldn't be fun. And a lot of the places I want to go are still like snowed in, or potentially snowed in.
Yep.
Yeah, it does. It sucks, and they better give me some free gold for my troubles. An extra gold nugget in the box. Just a free one. Nah, it'll be alright. I'll be alright.
It sucks when you're anticipating something, though.
Yeah. It seems to happen to me a lot when I order things.
Yep. Well, or you can, yeah, because you're the one that ordered my shoes.
Yeah.
I want to be like Michael Scott and say, thanks, jerk. You'll just have to play Diablo 2 and just get over it.
Yep. To keep slaying. God, I need this Sunder Charm so bad. Need it. In Diablo 2, there's these charms called Sunder Charms, and they make it to where, like, depending on which one you have, and I need the cold one, it will remove that elemental resistance from the enemies. Because I'm using a Blizzard sorceress. There's a lot of monsters that are just immune to freaking Blizzard. Oh shit, it's Haley down here on the beach.
Oh yeah, remember what I told you?
I think so.
Okay. We've been training for this.
Don't worry, Haley. I've got a metal detector coming. Oh, dude, I have to find that.
Yeah, you can't leave until you find it, so you have to find it.
I see it.
Yeah.
I'm the best
Go.
around.
Go get it.
And then we banged.
Oh.
Dude, look at that face. That's a post-bang face if I ever saw one.
Oh, jeez. How many? So is this her? I think this is her 8 heart event or 6 heart event or something. How many hearts you got with her?
I don't know.
I know it's not 10.
Dude, she is all about it.
Yeah, I think you gain.
She totally wants it, dude. She's at 7 hearts. I'm going to get her all the way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? Shit, she's outside her house. We're getting Haley cutscenes left and right. Oh, she's fucking watering the backyard to make Emily happy. Oh, yeah. Needs to vent to someone. She's so hot, dude. Yeah, let's go inside and watch a movie. About my parents. Emily and I got a letter from them. Wait, they're sisters?
Yes. What?
I didn't know that.
Oh my god.
This is her family. This is her parents. Oh, yeah. Do, 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 do. Haley and I talked. She seems to feel better. Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Wonder how she's gonna feel after I put this pink cake in her.
Settle down.
Where is she? Where the fuck is she? Where's my future wife? She's hiding from me. Missing. Wonder if it's because of the cutscene.
She might be over on... No, she's not at Ginger Island. Yeah.
Weird. Oh wait. He's at the at the museum.
Go, go, go.
There she is. I know it is. Said this is my favorite thing.
So now what are you up
Damn
to?
it!
What?
That only brought her up a quarter. I'm at 7 1/4. She is tough, dude.
It all start becoming tough. All of them. Need to go potties? You wanna go outside? He's like a little seal or a little otter. He comes up under your keyboard tray and is like, hello?
Yeah. He does that to me too, and he doesn't want to jump up because he'll hit his head on the keyboard tray.
I know.
He just sits there looking at you. But that's how he is, though. He's real subtle about, like, the way he comes in and gets us. To be let out or whatever. Like, he doesn't do it very many times, and he'll do it just like he'll come and boop you with his nose on the leg or something, and then that's it. He's gonna go shit in the fucking doorway.
You go outside? Okay.
I also thought about trying to get with this chick, Blair. Kind of hot. She's fishing. Always out here fishing.
Blair. How is it 1 o'clock?
I don't know. Dude, you know what sucked is earlier I was playing D2R, and then when I stopped playing that to start playing this, the fucking the terror zone went to like the Countess level, which I definitely wanted to do. That would have been a good one.
I need to unlock everything with the henchman so he can open some shit up for me.
Mountain Chico? What the hell is that?
It changes with the season, so you start finding different things.
I see these big trees look like they might be getting ready to drop something. Is there legendary fish in the...
I thought I seen the legendary fish swimming around in there when I was fishing the other day.
Oh man, we found a hot spring on the farm that we didn't even know existed. If you do the frontier farm, you get in your little minecart system and go over to the mountains section. You can. There's a weird little trail here. It'll be all filled in with rocks and shit, but you can go up to here. Get a daily buff hot spring. +3 attack.
Nice.
And you can just soak in there and warm your, or, you can like replenish your health and energy, which this one being where it is, it's really close.
Yeah, where
A
you
lot
can just
easier
take
to access that one.
Mhm.
Been trying to dig up these artifact spots over here in the expanded farm section as well, because there are always tree saplings in this big first area right here, and it seems like there's a good chance that you get money trees from them, so I've been stocking up on those. And I went around the whole farm and cut down all my fruit trees and then relocated them over here. So I don't have to go all over the damn farm just to get them. There's some I
better check my
haven't been
mushrooms.
keeping.
Oh no.
Oh, was your mushroom thing full?
I hadn't checked the desert in a while, my desert chests. And yeah, it was full.
Check mine every day.
I do not. If you can, I'd start collecting void souls now every time you go out there.
Oh, okay.
Because this is hell.
How many of those am I going to need?
60.
60?
Mm-hmm. It's for Krobus's 10 heart event.
Okay, yeah, I've only got 18.
Well, you're doing better than I started out with nothing, so. I was just selling them. I didn't think I needed them.
I thought they might be used for something, so yeah, I better hold on to those. I need to save all the rabbit's feet, though. I keep selling those.
Yep. Yeah, don't do that. I have a coop that's just now all rabbits.
Nice.
I haven't found one person that's hated it, like when I've gifted it to them.
I think there is only one. I watched a video where somebody was showing all the different things or whatever like that, and like they went and gave it to that one person just for their reaction.
I wonder who it is.
Can't remember. Oh shit, the winery's done.
Nice, get it filled up.
So, wine in here and whatever ages twice as fast. Is that what it is?
Not twice, 15% faster.
Oh, okay.
Which
Bar
is
section.
better than nothing. Yeah,
So
you
I
can't
need
really do
casks
anything.
for in here?
Yep.
That's it?
Yep. I mean, I suppose you could put kegs on the other side, but the casks only go on that cement area.
Something. I've got so many casks in the one other shed. I might just pull them out of there. Because it's like, I'm not producing wine fast enough.
Oh, I am. I've got 2,000 sitting ready to go in them.
I think I'm doing all the other shit too.
You're doing more preserved jars.
Yeah, I have a
You're
lot
not
more
doing
of
as...
that. I mean,
like-
should I be doing only ancient fruit wine? Stop doing the jellies and shit?
No, I just take... I like, you know, how you get 3 different ones, like what, depending on what star quality, I put some into kegs, and then the other ones because you're not going to go, you're going to otherwise sit on a bunch of fruit waiting to go into kegs, because it takes longer for the kegs compared to the jelly. So I take whatever and just make sure my kegs are always full, just so I always have some. You should have a lot of kegs. Like, I've got 2,000. Yeah, he's okay. Just had to run to the restroom.
I'm selling mackerel and blueberries. Actually, it's time for a couple of gummies. Yeah.
It's probably time for us to eat something.
Going to eat something right now. Hmm. In real life, I'm eating a gummy that tastes like a combination of cough medicine and
Ugh.
and sugar. I don't know. It's weird. But I imagine that I'm having Taco Bell.
Ugh. That would not do well with me today. But it's
Oh,
still
man.
good.
Zombie boss, I would get you so fucking stoned you would not remember being here. You're like,
Oh
I
shit.
think I met Zombie Cartman. I think we got really high, but I don't remember.
Hmm. Like, who wants a dirt shirt? I love that we just leave our baby at home running around on the floor. Doesn't seem safe. Is that all the casks you can make? Because I would fill this all up with that and not kegs.
Well, I've got way more casks, dude. Kegs. I don't have many kegs.
And kegs can be anywhere. That's the thing. Like you could go and put them in the tunnel by the bus stop.
Yeah.
Like I would leave every inch of that because and take, advantage of the 15% faster.
Yeah, zombie boss. You probably have a weird panic attack or something. Get too stoned. Bet that happens to people that go to like Amsterdam or some shit. They're all excited to go get all high, and then they go and they end up freaking out. Never do it again. I've experienced too stoned once. It was not cool. I had quit smoking for like a month just to do it. And then, out of nowhere, somebody showed up with a dab pen. And I fucking watched one guy hit it, and I was like, oh yeah, let me see that. And I had never done that before. And, I mean, I did not even realize what I was getting myself into. And then, because I had taken such a big tolerance break and whatever, man, it fucked me up really bad. Like, I was way too stoned. I even said it out loud. I was like, I'm too stoned. Yeah, you start to panic. You can have a full-blown panic attack, too. Which, you know, if you've never had one, that could be the start of the whole issue, basically, right? Like, you end up with this weird panic disorder for the rest of your life. If you go to the doctor for it, they're going to make it 10 times worse. Because they're going to give you fucking medicine for it, which at first will kind of help, and you'll think, oh yeah, I need this. And so you'll take the medicine as prescribed, but then after, you know, like a year, maybe not even a year on that medication, you'll need more than what you're being prescribed to feel normal. And you'll start to have panic attacks even though you're on the medication. Then you'll go to your doctor and say, hey, I think I need more of this medicine. And they won't want to give it to you because it's not the kind of medicine you should be taking a lot of anyway. And then you figure it out. You figure out, fuck, man, this shit's making it worse. Then you stop taking the medication. The worst thing about panic attacks are when you first start getting them and you don't know that that's what it is. Because it's such a weird feeling, and it's not like you're just like feeling anxious or some shit, you know. It's like an actual physical feeling where you think you're dying. And then, you know, your heart might start doing some weird shit because you actually start freaking out and producing all this adrenaline, and then your heart starts beating all weird, and then you feel that and you sense that, and it just plays into the whole thing. You start thinking, oh yeah, I'm definitely dying, which makes your panic even worse, which makes your heart and your heart rate go fucking crazy. All just like a self-feeding system. And the way to defeat it, it's kind of like a bad dream. You know, sometimes you'll have this reoccurring nightmare, and you'll be just terrified of it, you know, and you got to stay away from it. But really, the way you defeat the reoccurring nightmare, the way you defeat the panic disorder is almost the same. You have to go into that nightmare or into that panic attack, and you have to know, first of all, that that's what it is. Like, a lot of times, I had had this reoccurring nightmare most of my life, and it took me most of my life to get to where I could actually beat it. And I don't have it anymore. But I used to have this reoccurring nightmare, and what made it to where I could beat it was that in the nightmare, I would just, like, become aware of the fact that I was in a dream, you know, and I would be able to tell myself that, like, this isn't real. And with a panic attack, you have to be able to tell yourself that it's just a panic attack, which they are bad. But, like, when you can actually, like, just stop what you're doing and think it out, right? Like, think about it. Okay, it's just my body freaking out. It's not really, I'm not really dying. You know, you'll start to calm down right away, and then you just, like, you'll ease out of it. a lot faster, and it'll get to the point where you'll start to feel a panic attack coming on, and you'll be able to pretty much just think it away before it really like takes over, you know. And the same with the bad dream. You'll start to be in that nightmare, and you'll realize it's the nightmare, and you'll be like, fuck you. Like, it loses every bit of scariness when you actually know that it's not real. But man, I don't know. It took me a long time to do that. You haven't had a full-blown panic attack? Well, that's good. Because they're not fun. I think the first one I ever had was when my brother got killed. I went outside, and it seriously felt like the world was spinning like a merry-go-round, but just so fast that I had to fucking drop to my knees, and I stuck my fingers like as far as I could get them into the lawn. Like, I was sitting there on my knees with my fingers just jammed down into the ground, holding on. Like, it was like I was gonna get thrown off the earth. And then I threw up. I was also really, really drunk, so I don't know. Go see Krobus and reset my skills. Well, it's not Krobus, but I gotta go down in the sewer. Yeah. It was tough times. I had switched my skills down there before because I was wanting to get the golden animal crackers, and the way to get those is by doing the pirate, or it's like the pirate skill line for fishing. It'll make it to where you get a lot more treasure chests while you're fishing, and then that's the best drop chance for golden animal crackers, and it really is the best method of farming that I found. Or, you know, I wouldn't say I found it necessarily, but you know what I mean. Like, I had looked it up and found that to be the best way. You can get them from mining and killing mobs and shit, but it's super rare. Like, you can go out to the Crimson Battlelands or whatever, and or Badlands, and sit there fighting shit for all day long, and you might get one, maybe two. But if you go and do the fishing method, you'll get 3, 4, maybe 5 a day. Yeah, I pretty much got all I needed. I just wanted enough to do all the fish ponds, and then I think I still have a few animals that need them. I've got 4. I'm just, now that I got all the fish ponds done, I'm not trying to like push for it or try to farm those or whatever. $1 million gold for the day. Like, I do have enough storage on all my different little farm things that I could ignore all of it and just like do whatever I want each day, and then maybe like once a week I go and clean out all my different storage things or whatever and process all this shit. It kind of feels like a hassle having to do all this first thing. Like I have to go through, and it's funny. It's so easy. I'm literally just pulling up the inventory of all these chests. Normally, you'd have to go to the actual chest and do this, and here I am complaining about being able to do it over the fucking over the air.
Not having it is gonna be tough.
Yeah.
Like when I go to do like, or like even the automate thing, when I go to do never leave the farm challenge, that's gonna suck. I want to see what percentage I'm at now.
$102 turret fish row? What the fuck? Did I not do it
Is
yesterday?
No way. %.
Good. All those casks are going. Not that many going in here. I think I need to do more kegs in here.
Yeah.
Like I should take the kegs out of
Yes.
the winery, put casks over there.
I'm gonna kill you, Ron.
I'm glad I thought of that.
Yep.
Pretty much a genius. Problem is these kegs are already going and they got 5 days. Fuck. I mean, I don't know. It's not a lot of ancient fruit. I've got fucking hundreds in there to go.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'll pay for my mistake. Not like I don't have 50 million right now.
Great.
Wonder how much currency I have generated across all games in my life. We need some stat tracking like that.
The only thing that sucks is when you go to cook the autumn and you need milk. It's already made it into cheese and butter and everything.
Yeah, I've been storing milk. Fridge. Quite a while, and then I had like 100, like 200 or something of each quality, and I was like, okay, that's
Yeah.
fighting your meds. Hell yeah. Hmm. Okay. And now we're whining. Kind of need to fill this all up. aged wine. Quiet down, animals. One more day on this money bag tree, and then I can link the rest of these to the little farm here.
Where do you get snails?
From the river.
Oh.
So I've got this right here on the farm.
Same with periwinkles.
Yep, I got crayfish, periwinkle, and snails.
Okay.
Yeah, I only had 23 kegs.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I don't have any excuse. Got a lot of materials.
Mm-hmm. You build any Jumino houses yet?
No. Not really farming.
Well, you don't really have to do anything. That's the nice thing about having the Jumino huts.
Yeah, I suppose I could just set up some automated shit. Your back it got a little crazy at work for a while. What'd you do? Put me on the Jumbotron? Everybody's like, who's this fucking maniac? It's the maniac. Oh yeah, that's done. This little tree farm here is gonna produce me $9,000 a day plus mushrooms. Hell yeah. You need to go to like a Walmart or like a grocery store around you and try to get onto one of their PA systems and just play me over the PA system going off on my little rant earlier. Attention Walmart shoppers, and then just fucking start playing what I was saying. No, Walmart people would probably be like, "Woo! That's right." You need to go to like a Whole Foods or some shit. Panera Bread. Or a Starbucks. Starbucks is like fucking the training grounds for these people, I think. Meet at Starbucks and discuss our plans of world domination, comrades. Now I desperately need some wood. so bummed out about the metal detector situation, though. My metal detector was supposed to be coming today, but apparently I had to order it from fucking New Jersey, and then they had to get hit with a winter storm of biblical proportions. Yeah, now I have to wait even longer. Yeah, you would think they would have, I don't know. You would think they would have big warehouses full of shit. And I think they do, but it's like maybe just more of the really common things. I don't know. To me, it's like no one owns a fucking map or something, you know? I'm ordering shit to Montana, and they'll be sending it from fucking, like, the stupidest places. Or the way they send it to get here doesn't make any sense. A rusty shirt. Trash. Got 4,020, well, maybe 4,016 pieces of wood. Yeah, I gotta stop giving Amazon my business like that too, because something like this I should have ordered from somewhere else. Like a store that's more made for that, or I maybe should have went to the MindLab website. Maybe they have other stores that, you know, maybe it's just the New Jersey one that works with Amazon, and so that's why it was coming from there. Maybe they have other stores around the nation that could have shipped it from, like, closer. I would have got it sooner. Bet you, yeah, I'm pissing myself off just thinking about it. Oh well. It's really more of like a spring, summer type thing anyway. Go out adventuring with it right now. I'm liable to break my leg or fucking fall and hit my head or something. Yeah. Yeah, Amazon used to be really good. Like back in like 2014 or something. Their Prime 2-day shipping was pretty much legit. You know, you ordered something, it got here in 2 fucking days. There was some exceptions to it. Then it just started getting to be a problem where it would just, things would show up a couple days late, and at first it was just kind of like, oh, that's not so bad. But then there was like one thing that was really late, and I called and I was like, dude, I don't understand. It's 2-day shipping. You guys are fucking around. And then they were like, oh, we're sorry, and they give you like a couple months of free Prime or something. And it was like, oh, well, that's kind of cool. But then I'm not going to do that every time something is late. And then it just kept being that more and more things were taking longer and longer. And now they're just like, yeah, I don't know when, but I don't think they even do like the 2-day shipping. Like they've got Prime Day, which I think is Wednesdays, and then if you order things and have them shipped to you on that day, they'll give you like a store credit of like $3. Which I guess that's kind of cool, At least they're somewhat acknowledging the fact that things are late. So if you just go along with it, they'll give you a little extra money or something. I think we've used it. It's like sometimes when I want to watch a movie, a lot of the good movies on like Netflix or Hulu or whatever, they're not really on there, so you have to rent them from Amazon Prime. And that's usually where I'll end up spending my little extra money that I got from choosing Prime Day for shipping. Not do my chores. more wine. Yep, we're making all sorts of wine now.
Do you want me to make you a couple burritos?
Burrito. No, I just ate.
Well, do you want the gummies to work or not?
Shit. Shoot. Yeah. Shit. So, doing nothing, but hopefully once I get all this wine producing, I'll need all those. The wine does take like a month and a half to age or something, or it's like 50 days. No, well, the fish roe is worth the most for sure, but I don't know. The wine, you know, you've got the buildings for it. You might as well do it. But I could, realistically, I could just make like another 100 fish ponds or some shit, right? And be getting like 2 to 3 million a day. I've got so much space. I would like to keep all this fields and whatnot for the animals. But if I go over to the other side of the farm over here across that bridge, all this area, and it just goes and goes. Like, how many fish ponds reckon we could fit? That would be crazy money. Oh yeah, there's more room than I need for sure. What all farms does mobile have? Do you get the beach farm? I think that's the worst one though. Or like the Four Corners farm, I think would be pretty good. I don't know. The original farm is pretty hard to beat though. The wilderness one's not bad too. It would be kind of a good one to do probably for doing like the stay at the farm challenge. The Four Corners I think does give you the most space out of those
Four
four.
corners. Four corners is what people use for stay on the farm challenge because you have to have ore, so you can unlock
Oh,
the
and there's a
smelter.
patch of mining shit.
Yeah. I think Hilltop now does though too. You'd have to watch videos of because of the new release and everything, but I know Four Corners is what I did it on.
Brought me some fruity water. That's like a 7-Up without the sugar, preservatives, and weird shit. Yeah, I need it too. Been trying to produce another kidney stone, I think. Which sucks. But the citrus water helps because it's like it dissolves them or something. So you don't have to go through hell. Or maybe not as much. Yeah, they're not pleasant. Let's say it's top three worst pain of my life. Like if you want to know what it's like, just don't go to the bathroom. You know, and when you get to the point where you start shaking and you start feeling like you're going to start crying because it's just that crazy intense pain, wait another 20, 30 minutes, maybe an hour. You know, don't do that because you'll probably hurt yourself, but that's what it's like. Because I had this fucking big ass frap that day, and then I was having to pee from that, right? So I already have to go to the bathroom like really bad. Like it's like one of those coffee pisses where you just feel like you really gotta go. And then I go and it's just clogged. Like it's not going. And then the pressure and pain just starts. And then yeah, you go to the doctor and they're like, "Here, let me connect you to an IV and get some pain medicine going for you." And then they're like, There, I've done one thing. There's 7 more things to go, and you're just sitting there like, please, fucking God, hurry. Hurry, I'm gonna die. And they're like, there, we've done it. It was the fucking catheter in my arm when I had my heart attack. That when they pulled that out of my arm, that was the worst pain, probably. I've also had hernia surgery, which the surgery wasn't bad, but the recovery of it was really bad because it was like, you know, I pretty much, I think I didn't want to be too far from everything in the house. We had one of those beds that sat up kind of high, so I didn't want to like try to even get in bed. So I was pretty much sleeping on the couch, and then I would get up and I would go from the couch to the bathroom, which was probably about 20 paces, and each step with my right foot would be on the side where I had the surgery, and it would just be hell. Like I would seriously take a step, and then I would come off my right foot onto my left foot, and I would sit there just like on one leg, on my left leg, and I would wait for the pain to go away in my groin, and then I'd take another step. And it was like that, going to the bathroom and just kind of moving around my house for about, I don't know, like 3 or 4 days. It was really rowdy. I had 12 staples in my crotch. And then when I had to go in and get the staples taken out, that also sucked fucking ass because they started on the staple that was furthest out away from my junk and started unstapling, and it's like this fucky little pair of pliers that they pretty much bend the staple out of you with. And each one hurt more than the last, right? Like the first one hurt a little bit, the next one hurt a little bit more, the next one hurt a little bit more, the next one hurt a little bit more. And by the time I got to that last one, it was fucking terrible, dude. And my hernia site where I had that hernia is fucked. Like they did the stupid mesh patch, and then like 2 years after I had it done, I started hearing all these fucking radio commercials and just different shit saying that if you had this procedure done, you could probably sue because it was just fucked up. And I'm like, especially now in my later years, I guess, it's getting bad, dude. It's like if I do anything like heavy lifting, I feel it down there. It almost feels like I'm getting a hernia again. I don't know if it's the patch coming loose. I don't know what's going on down there, but it's not good. But yeah, the catheter coming out of my arm was fucked. They stick this tube in your wrist. Stuck it in me about right there. And it goes a whole length of your arm down in all the way into your heart. And the guy, he actually ran his little thing in there. I don't know what it was exactly, his probe, I guess, but he ran his little machine or whatever off in there. And he gets it all the way in there, and he's like pushing it to the limit, and you can feel him tapping on the inside of your heart. And he was like, "You feel that?" And I was like, "Yep." And he's like, "Cool." He's just making sure that you can feel things, I guess. But then I was in what's called conscious sedation, so I was kind of like in and out of consciousness for about 3.5 hours while they did 4 stents into my right coronary artery. And, it was supposed to be about an hour and a half, and because it took so long, my vein or whatever started to swell around the tube that they put in my arm. And it's not like a surgical tube where you think, oh, that's gonna come out real easily, right? Like it's not some plastic tube. That might have been what they put inside the tube that they first put in, but initially what they run in you is a metal tube, and it looks like a payphone cord, like the way a payphone cord used to have that metal wrap around it. That's pretty much what it was. It was like a steel coil of you know tubing or whatever that was ran in, and then they got to pull that out, and it was fucked, dude. Like I'm like I was like going in and out of consciousness, and then they were finally done, but I didn't know, I don't even know if I'm alive at this point. And they go to pull the tube out, and he pulled it about like a third of the way, so the tip of it was probably in my armpit, or it's really like further inside or whatever. But either way, I woke up really awake. I was very aware of my surroundings when he went to pull that out, right? And he's talking to me right away, and he was like, "Oh yeah, now that you're awake, and now that you know that what that feels like, we're gonna have to get it the rest of the way out." And he told me, he was like, "I couldn't really tell you about it beforehand, or else you would have tensed up for it, and so that's why I just did that first bit without telling you." But then he's like, "But now we got to get it the rest of the way." And I was like, "Okay." And he goes to pull on it, and I don't think he even moved it, and I couldn't do it, dude. I was just like, "No, no, no." Like, it fucking hurt so bad. I seriously couldn't deal with it. And so I was like saying no, and he stopped. And then I don't know if he gave me more medicine. I have no idea how much time passed, or if I like passed out and woke back up. I'm not really sure, because it seemed like I did black out for a sec, and then wake up, and he was like, all right, we're gonna do it again." And he went to pull on it again, and it hurt the same fucking amount. And it's one of those things where this situation is not going to end until it's over. And so I just, at that point, even though it hurt that bad, I was just like, go, 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 I'm just like, and so he fucking pulled it out, dude, and oh my God. Awful. It was like he pulled part of my soul out of my arm or something, dude. It seriously, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a burning, really weird, dragging fucking pain, dude. And it lingered for a bit too. Like, my arm did not feel great for the rest of the day. Well, and I think I was pretty lucky. If you're a woman, there's a good chance your veins won't be big enough for them to do the catheter in your arm. And so they're going to have to do it into your groin. And like, the nice thing about having it in my arm was that once it was done, they had to put a pressurized bandage on the wound. And it's like they pump that thing full of this air, and it's got its own little atmosphere in there, and that keeps you from bleeding out, basically, because you've got a big hole going into one of your biggest veins. And so that pressurized bandage has to go on there, and then it was like every 2 hours or something they came in and they would use a little syringe, and there was a line coming off of it, and they would connect to it, and they'd pull just a little bit of air out and like lower the pressure, basically. And then over the course of, like, I think it was like 8 hours or something, or 12 hours, they were able to lower the pressure and then take that bandage off. But if you get it into your groin, then they, I think, have to do a similar type of bandage down there, but you can't fucking move for that. After they take it out and they put that bandage on you, you are stuck like that for the rest of the day. And I guess it's one of the hardest things Like, it's really painful just laying in one position, you know? So I think that's one thing. I guess I was lucky that it went in my arm and not down there. Well, and also you got to imagine, like, they would have been pulling that tube out of down there. And I don't know where exactly down there they're going. Like, I'd imagine it'd probably be upper thigh, or maybe it's like actually directly in your groin area somewhere. But it wouldn't be good. Nope. 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 Yeah, it's bad. It's fucking scary. Well, it's scary just knowing you're having a heart attack, right? I got to the hospital. They fucking asked me what I was feeling, and the doctor, I think he kind of knew. He knew what was up. And then he did a blood test just to be sure. And there's your heart releases like an enzyme called troponin that, it's like a stress enzyme, and it's naturally there if you like run or exercise or do anything like that. But if you have a heart attack, it releases a lot of it. And that's pretty much what happens, or that's what had happened, and when they checked my blood, I had a lot of troponin in it. And then I live in a small fucking town, and so I had to get in an ambulance and ride it's about 105 miles at like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night on a Friday the 13th. A fucking meteor could have come out the sky and hit the ambulance, and everybody would have just been like, well, Friday the 13th. What do you expect? Like, I am lucky to be alive. No, because I had dug this garden plot out in the backyard like 3 weeks prior to it. And I thought I had pulled a muscle in my chest, and that's the pain that I was having. So I think I started to have the heart attack 3 weeks prior to that. And then the pain was just getting worse and worse to the point where it was like the Wednesday before, I went to the hospital on a Friday the 13th, basically. And you can imagine why I didn't want to go, right? But either way, the Wednesday before that, 2 days before that, I went to this little doctor's office here in town because the pain was getting really bad. And I had them check me out, and they hooked me up to an EKG for like 3 seconds and said I was fine. And then they thought that the pain was this pulled muscle that I thought I had, and that's what I thought I had going on. I thought I had fucked up my armpit, basically, like my muscle, like right here, like my pec, but like connecting to my armpit is what it felt like. And but the pain was starting to move around though too. Like it had moved from my armpit over to like the middle of my chest, and then it would go like back and forth from there, like over the course of the day. Like it would be over here, then it would be in the middle, and it was just moving, right? And then so I go to the doctor, and they're like, oh yeah, you need some pain meds. So they gave me some pain medicine, and that worked for that Wednesday, that day, right? But then the next day, Thursday, I wake up, it's getting worse. But I still have the pain meds, so I'm taking them, and it's like, yeah, it wasn't too bad, but it was getting worse. And then Friday, it was getting so bad. Like, the only thing I had found that was keeping the pain down was if I got in the shower and turned the water on, like, pretty hot, and then I would lay down and let the water hit me right in my chest. And for some reason, that was taking the pain away. I don't know if it was, like, thinning out my blood and maybe keeping this blockage I had going, like, just a little bit open. But I kept doing that. I'd done it like 4 times on that Friday. And Callie was begging me to go to the hospital and get checked out, and I didn't want to go because I had went to the doctor's office 2 days before and they said I was fine. So I was sure that it was just this pulled muscle and that I would get over it basically. But like the pain was just getting so bad that I couldn't fucking do anything. Like I couldn't find a position to be in. I had, like in the end I was in our bedroom like face down on our bed with my arms stretched straight out, and I was trying to just like get some sort of relief, you know, and it just, I couldn't find a position I could lay in or anything that would make it go away. And so I finally like kind of tapped out basically. I was like, fuck it, we'll go to the hospital. I was like, I'll give them 30 minutes, and if they don't find anything, we're fucking leaving. And then we get to the hospital, and I think the doctor said I looked gray when I came in. And Callie hadn't noticed because she had just been seeing me a lot, I guess, you know, but I had like no color. And then, yeah, they hooked me up to the machines and shit wasn't looking right. Then they fucking ran my blood and it really wasn't right. Then my ex-wife came in and told Callie she needed to leave me and that I was going to die alone. Then I got in the ambulance and rode to the hospital, had all that shit done. Then I got home from the hospital. And like a day or two later, my kids came over and seen me, make sure I was okay. For moral support, of course. Yeah. I can hear Callie's stand mixer going downstairs. I don't know what she's doing. She's up to something. I'm going to go, though, you guys. I've been live too long. I'll see you tomorrow.